Marcus. It's on. It's on. Thank you, Red. Press all the buttons and turn it on at the same time. I don't know how to do that.
Batting next is second baseman Gavin.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Roberto Hernandez Stadium. We apologize for the delay in getting the audio up, but things are working now. Marcus Johnson here, appreciating your patience as we welcome you to this midweek series between the USCA Pacers and the Cobras of Coker. Pacers find themselves in a little bit of a hole as we are in the top of the second inning, and it is a 2-0 lead for the visiting Cobras. Just a quick rundown for you in case you missed it back in the first inning. The starting pitcher for the Pacers, Dylan Dickert, got into a bit of a jam. Got the first batter on a fly out to right, and then it was 3 consecutive singles to load the bases. An RBI fielder's choice on what should have been a ground ball double play to short. The throw from second, just a little bit off the bag, allowing Colton Penner to drive home a run. That runner was Gavin Edens of the Cobras to make it a 1-0 lead. Snap throw to first base. Ooh, almost got the runner there. Then it was a simple pop out to right field from Luke Peterson, the number 6 hitter for the Cobras, to close out that first inning. Pacers loaded the bases in the bottom of the first inning. 2-out double from Yariel Diaz got things going. Then Blake Martin got hit by a pitch. Donovan Glisson got hit by a pitch as we get a ground ball to short. Flip to the bag. That will close things out for the top of the second inning. But Coker does pick up another run to make it 2-0. And we're not going to go anywhere. We're going to keep giving you some numbers and some names before we move into the bottom of the second inning. So as I said, Pacers loaded the bases, but then Sal Lamo, unable to drive anybody home as he grounded into a fielder's choice right to third base. That brings us here to the top of the second inning. Dickert able to lead things off with a strikeout. Then he hit the next batter, Dimitri Sabino, who eventually would come around to score on the RBI single by Barack Boston, which you probably saw right as the audio kicked back in. Let's go ahead and take a look at the starting lineups for both teams. Leading things off for Coker was Barack Boston, the left fielder. Batting second in the order, Gavin Edens, the second baseman. Nicholas Badillo, the designated hitter, bats third. Gavin Johnson, the right fielder, will bat in the cleanup spot, with Colton Penner, the first baseman, batting fifth. Center fielder Luke Peterson bats sixth, with Fabio Marquez batting seventh. He's catching today. And Dimitri Sabino, the third baseman, bats eighth, with Rocco Wojcik, the shortstop, batting ninth. Leighton Bost Jr. got the start for the Cobras. Managed to go 2/3 of an inning before loading up the bases, but Patrick Larson, who came in of relief for him, shut the door and kept the Pacers scoreless at this point. Over to the Pacers side of things, Evan Harding, the center fielder, leads things off. Chance Jennings, the right fielder, bats second. Yariel Diaz, the first baseman, batting third, with the designated hitter Blake Martin batting cleanup. Donovan Glisson is catching. He bats fifth, with Salvatore Lamo, the second baseman, batting sixth. Maverick Grigsby over at third base bats seventh, with Cannon Frost falling behind. He's the left fielder, batting eighth. And Osman Melendez rounds out the order. He's getting the start at shortstop in the 9-hole. And as we said, Dylan Dickert making the start for USCA. His first start of the season, his fourth appearance on the year. He's got a 1-0 record and a 2.08 ERA coming into today's contest. Well, Maverick Grigsby at the plate. First pitch in there for strike one. It just misses, evens the count at 1-1. Off the end of the bat, slow roller back to the mound. The throw from Larson is in time, and Grigsby will be sat down as the first out. Well, that'll bring up Cannon Frost. Cannon Frost only making his second start on the season. He's played in 6 games prior to this. Got an even .250 average, 1 for 4 on the year with a pair of runs scored. In for a call strike, and the count quickly 0-2 on the Pacers' left fielder. Outside, 1-2. Well, USCA comes into this game with an 8-2 overall record. They're 7-2 at home, coming off of a tough series win against Lynn in their weekend set, as this pop fly is going to be caught shallow right center field by the right fielder in Gavin Johnson. So 2 away, and Osman Melendez will dig in.
Up next for the Pacers is number 17, Osman Melendez.
Melendez, a .250 average on the year. He's got 6 RBIs and 8 runs scored. 10 for 40 on the season. Pitch in there for ball 1. Melendez, 10 hits, all 10 of which have been singles. Arson's 1-0 pitch lined out into right center field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. Melendez, he's going to try for 2. Oh, no, he's thought better of it as the throw came in. He would have been out by a mile. Melendez will settle for a 2-out single to keep the inning going and flip us back to the top of the order. Evan Harding flew out to right field in his first at-bat. Coming into the game, however, Harding was batting .326. Had 1 home run and 8 RBIs and a .512 slugging percentage. Pitch is low and away for a ball. Melendez on the base path. He's 0 for 2 on the year. Sure, he'd love to get his first stolen base of the season, get into scoring position with 2 away as this ball is low, 2-0. Pitch low and away. And it is a 3-0 count on the Pacers' leadoff man. In for a call strike. A get me over pitch makes it 3-1. Way outside, ball almost got away. Melendez took off on the pitch, but didn't matter as it was ball 4. That'll put 2 men aboard for USCA, again with 2 outs. USCA threatening to score. Chance Jennings grounded out to second in his first at-bat, though coming into the game, batting .488, top average on the year for USCA. He has 2 home runs and 10 RBIs. His 2 blasts are a team high. Also slugging .744 on the year, also best on the team. Pitch catches the inside corner for a strike. Fouled off, and it is 0-2. .0-2 pitch, low and away, tried to get him to chase. Jennings holds off, and it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Curveball up and in. Jennings out of the way of it, 2-2. Trying to check on the runner at second. Not going to be in time, though. Melendez back safe under the tag. Two balls, two strikes, two outs, two on. Number 2 at the plate. And a 2-0 lead for Coker here in the bottom of the second inning. The pitch, low and away. And Jennings works the count full. And the payoff pitch. Runners go. Slow ground ball to second. The throw to first with plenty of time to put an end to the bottom of the second inning. Pacers put 2 on, but they're unable to drive across any runs. We're going into the third. Coker leading 2-0. To the bullpen. Luke Norman has come in to relieve Dylan Dicker. Dicker's stat line: 2 innings pitched, 1 strikeout, no walks, 4 hits, 2 runs. Both of those runs earned. Norman making his 3rd appearance on the year. No record as of yet, and a 3.0 ERA. 3 innings, 2 hits, 1 run. It was earned, 1 strikeout, and 1 walk. And opponent's batting 188 on him. First pitch fouled off by Nicholas Badillo. Badillo singled back in the first inning, his first at-bat. The 0-1. Missed up and in. And it's 1-1. Pitch misses outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. Change up, finds the inside corner, 2-2. Two to Badillo is outside, and it's a full count. Payoff pitch. Hits him. It would have been ball four anyway. Badillo taking first. And the Cobras have their leadoff man aboard.
Batting next, number 4, Gavin Johnson.
Cleanup hitter Gavin Johnson coming to the plate, singled his first time up. Check throw to the bag. Not going to be in time. Pacers have a total of 3 pickoffs on the year. Norman is not one of the ones to record a pickoff. Pitch just catches the zone. 0-1. Another throw over to the bag. Ball gets away. And trying to hustle his way to third is Badillo. The throw comes in way off the mark. And a failed pickoff attempt puts a runner 90 feet from home. And now Johnson with a runner 90 feet from the plate. Chance to add to this Coker lead. Pitch low and in. Ball gets away. Glisson, though, keeping the ball in front of him, will hold the runner at the bag. Now, the Cobras could definitely use a win here in this midweek matchup. Rough start to the season for them. They are 1-8 overall. However, their one win was on the road. They're 1-6. When visiting an opponent's ballpark. Pitch high and outside, moves the count to 2-1. Now we get a call of timeout as Pacers want to have a chat out here with Luke Norman, try to settle him on down a bit. Well, the meeting comes to a close. We'll get back to the action. 2-1 count at the plate to Johnson, and a runner on third base. That runner is Nicholas Badillo. This one will get fouled off, and it's 2-2. Two-two pitch. Outside, full count. Payoff pitch on its way. Lined into center field, that'll be a base hit. Badillo will score easily. It is an RBI single for Johnson, and the Coker lead is now 3-0.
Batting next is first baseman, number 25, Colton Penner.
Well, Colton Penner will come to the plate, grounded into a fielder's choice that ended up driving in a run, so he's got an RBI on the day. Runner on first base, still nobody out here in the top of the third inning. Check throw to first base, not in time. Ground ball to second. They'll try to turn two. There's one. The throw to first. It's a double play.
Batting next, number 16, Luke Peterson.
So Luke Peterson will come to the plate now. Base is clear with two down. Peterson popped out to right to end the first inning, so 0 for 1 today. And his first pitch in there, strike one. Change-up hits the zone, 0-2. The 0-2 pitch, fastball outside, 1-2. Bouncer to short. The throw to first, and that will do it. But the Cobras pick up another run on the RBI single from Gavin Johnson. They lead it 3-0 as we go to the bottom of the third. Bottom of the third inning, and there's a new man on the mound for Coker. Blake Baldwin has come in for relief of Patrick Larson. Larson going 1 1/3 inning, allowing no runs, keeping the clean sheet for the Cobras. And Yariel Diaz gets hit, but the umpire said he turned into it. And Diaz not too pleased with the umpire's assessment of that. Coach Keith Gorman coming over to argue. I mean, that ball was destined to hit him regardless of if he tried to turn into it or not. He was more trying to protect himself there. And the umpire calling it otherwise. So So the count will be 1-0 on Diaz. Well, Diaz hit a double his first time up. And he'll ground this one foul to even the count at 1-1. Sent on out into center field. And right there to make the catch is Peterson for the first out. Blake Martin, the DH, will dig in. Martin was hit by a pitch in his first plate appearance back in the first inning. Infield playing to pull over at second base. You can see Eden's playing out into the outfield. First pitch missing for ball one. Pitch outside. Missed low and away with a slider, and that'll make it 3-0. In for a call strike, 3-1. Other slider finds the zone, and it's a full count on Martin. Up the middle, diving stop at short. The throw to first is not in time. Great defensive effort, not enough, as Blake Martin beats it out for an infield single.
Batting next is number 13, Donovan Glisson.
Got to give some credit, though, to Wojcik over at shortstop, making a diving effort to try to steal away the single. Donovan Glisson will come to the plate now, man on first, one away. Glisson also plunked by a pitch back in the first. Pitch outside, ball one. Check throw to first base, not going to be in time. Martin, a moderate threat to go. 4 stolen bases on the year on 4 tries. Good lead over at first base. Right on the corner of the infield grass, and they're going to check on him again. Pitch to the plate is high and outside, 2-0. Is inside, 3-0. Well, another 3-0 count, this time on Glisson. The Pacers are making Baldwin work for it. Pitch, catches the inside corner, snap throw to first is not in time. Another check throw to the bag, and again, not in time. The 3-1. Nicks the outside corner. And we have another full count. Glisson thought it might be ball 4 and was about to head on down to first. Instead, he'll have to dig in and wait for the payoff pitch. And another check throw to the bag. Same result. Three-two pitch, runner takes off, and it's fouled off. We'll do it over. The hit and run was on, and Glisson just caught a piece of it. Again, the payoff pitch as the runner takes off. A bouncer to the left side. Grabbed it short by Wojcik. The throw to first. Not going to be in time. Tough play to make. We'll see how they score it. And they're going to say an infield single for Donovan Glisson. The Pacers with 2 aboard and 1 away. And Sal Lamo will come to the plate. Ended the first inning on a fielder's choice, grounded to third. And he's got 2 on. A chance to at least put the Pacers on the board with 1 in scoring position. First pitch in there, strike 1. Good cut fastball there from Baldwin. Another bouncer to the left side. Try to apply the tag. Can't get it. The throw to first. Draws him off the bag, but able to stick out the glove and put the tag on the runner is Penner for the second out. So it goes into your books as a 5. 3 runners both advance on the play. So 2 outs and 2 men in scoring position. Mav Grigsby at the plate. Grounded out to the mound his first time up. Pacers still looking to put their first runner across. Golden chance to do so here. And the first pitch is fouled off, strike 1. The 0-1. Off the end of the bat, foul, strike 2. O2 pitch. Up the middle and through for a base hit. That'll score 1 and baby 2. Glisson coming home, he will score. It is a 2 RBI single for Maverick Grigsby, and the Pacers have cut the lead to 1. It's 3-2. A big piece of clutch hitting there by the Pacers' third baseman, as USCA can finally finds pay dirt. Cannon Frost will dig in. Now 2 outs, man on first. Check throw on the runner. Not going to be in time. Grigsby, another moderate threat to go. 3 stolen bases on 3 tries. First pitch fouled off, strike 1. Another check throw to the bag, not going to be in time. Just trying to catch him sleeping over there. Grigsby just started his lead. And another check throw to first base. And again, not in time. Trying to lay down a bunt, ends up sending it foul, and the count 0-2. And we got another check throw to the bag, and again, not in time. Changeup misses inside, 1-2. One-two pitch is a bouncer to short. Wojcik charges, flips to second, and that's all they'll need. A fielder's choice closes out the inning, but the Pacers pick up a pair on the 2 RBI single from Maverick Grigsby. Coker still leads 3-2 as we head into the fourth. On top of the fourth inning, Coker leading the Pacers 3-2. Fabio Marquez to lead things off for the visitors as the first pitch is outside. Marquez, the Cobra catcher, struck out in his first at-bat. Norman's still in there for the Pacers. Foul tip, and it's 1-1. Squares around a bunt, pops it up. Diving grab by Glisson. Donovan Glisson showing the athleticism there, reaching out and making the catch for the first out.
Batting next, number 13, Dimitri Sabino.
So Dimitri Sabino coming to the plate now, was hit by a pitch and scored in the second inning. First pitch fastball in there, strike one. Bounces it, and it's 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes on the Cobra third baseman. And the 1-2 pitch, high and outside, 2-2. Swing and a miss. Ball gets away. Glisson picks it up. Fires down to first. 2 away.
Batting next, number 2.
Marco Wojcik will come to the play now. Grounded out to first in his first at bat. 2 outs, nobody on here in the top of the 4th. Pitch on the inside corner, strike 1. Pitch misses inside, 1-1. Just misses, moves the count to 2-1 on Wojcik. Line out into center field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. 2 out single for Wojcik will bring us back to the top of the order. Barack Boston.
Back at the top of the lineup is number 11, Barack Boston.
Boston 1 for 2 today, a single and an RBI. Runner goes. Pitch is outside. The throw down to second, not going to be in time, so it'll be a stolen base for Wojcik. That'll put a runner in scoring position for Coker. The 1-0. Just misses outside, 2-0. And a balk is called. I'm not sure where the balk was. The only thing I can assume is that Norman didn't come set. So now runner on third with 2 down. Pitch misses inside. And count now 3-0. Pitch in there for a strike, and the count moves to 3-1.
It was for time.
Lined into left field for a base hit. Wojcik will score on the RBI single. Ball rolls away, but nothing is going to come from it as Boston just stays put at first base. The second RBI single for the Cobra left fielder, and that makes it a 4-2 ball game.
Number 3, Gavin Edens.
Well, Gavin Edens will come up to the plate now, 1 for 2 with a single and a run scored. Fourth consecutive inning that Coker has plated a run, check throw to first, not in time. Squares around a bunt, pitch right down the middle, strike one. Runner goes. High fly ball out into right field. Jennings tracks it down and makes the catch for the third and final out. But once again, Coker drives home a run. It is 4-2 as we go to the bottom of the fourth.
Oscar Melendez.
So we go to the bottom of the fourth inning. Once again, it's a 2-run ball game as the Cobras lead the Pacers 4-2. Number 9 hitter, Osman Melendez. Then it's the top of the order, Evan Harding and Chance Jennings due up for USCA. Swing and a miss on the first pitch to Melendez, strike one. Baldwin continuing to deal out there for Coker, as Osman Melendez is 1 for 1 with a single in his first at-bat. A swing and a miss, off-speed pitch, went around way too early. It's 0-2. We'll see if he dials up the heat to a fastball on this next pitch. He's thrown 2 off-speed pitches. And the 0-2. Gets him to chase a changeup outside. Melendez down on 3 straight for the first out.
Batting next is number 1.
On top of the order, Evan Harding. Harding 0 for 1. He walked his last plate appearance back in the second. Tries to get him to chase the same pitch. And the appeal down to first said he held up. 1-0. Fouls it off. 1-1. Ground ball to short. Wojcik plays it on a hop, throws to first. 2 away.
Batting
2 up,
next
2 down.
is
Chance Jennings to the plate. He's grounded out to second in both at bats today, 0 for 2. Pitch clips the inside corner, strike 1. This is outside, 1-1. One pitch on its way. It's a changeup, and it hits the zone. It's 1-2. High fly ball out into left center field. And there to make the catch is the center fielder Peterson for the third and final out. Pacers go down in order for the first time this game. We're going into the fifth. It is still 4-2 Coker. So we go to the top of the fifth inning, and Luke Norman's day is done. Instead, it's going to be Dante Honorado coming in for relief. Norman, 2 innings pitched, 1 strikeout, no walks, 3 hits, 2 runs. Only one of those was an earned run, however. We'll give you the line on Honorado in just a moment as his first pitch is fouled off by Nicholas Badillo for strike 1. Well, Badillo is 1 for 1. He's been hit by a pitch. He singled and scored a run. Honorado making his second appearance on the year. He's only pitched 1 inning. Pitch high and outside. It's 1-1. That 1 inning was a rough inning, though. He gave up 3 hits and 3 runs, all 3 of which were earned. Did manage to pick up a strikeout in the outing, though. The 1-1. Right down the middle, 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Misses high and outside, 2-2. Grounder to third. That's going to be a fair ball as it rolls towards the corner for extra bases. Badillo hustles for second. He will make it in there standing up. It is a leadoff double for the Cobras here in the fifth.
Up next is number 4.
Second hit of the day for Badillo. And that'll bring up another man who's got 2 hits. It's Gavin Johnson. 2 singles, one of which was an RBI single. He's 2 for 2 today. Pitch is low. 1-0. Squares around a bunt, bunts it down the third base line. That'll get the job done, and even more as it's a tough handle for Grigsby. That'll be an infield single.
Batting next is first baseman Colton.
The third hit of the day for Johnson puts runners on the corners and nobody out here in the fifth. Colton Penner will dig in. Drove in a run on a fielder's choice and then grounded into a double play. He's 0 for 2 today. Coker trying to keep the scoring streak alive. They've scored 1 run in each inning so far. And a man 90 feet from home with nobody out gives him a chance to do that once again. Squares around a bunt, pitches down the middle, strike 1. Check throw to first. Ball almost got away, but a nice quick glove over there by Diaz kept it from doing so. Bunted up into the air, foul territory. Glisson is there to make the grab. And a big out on Penner.
Center fielder Luke Peterson.
Bit of an easier catch for Glisson this time than the last time he had a bunt pop up. Luke Peterson will come to the plate now with 1 out and runners still on the corners. Another show of bunt pitches in there for a strike. Down the middle again, 0-2. Check throw to first base, just trying to keep him close by. The 0-2. Fastball, swing and a miss. He got him. A big strikeout for Honorado makes it 2 down. And the catcher, Fabio Marquez, will come to the plate for Coker.
Is the catcher, number 12, Fabio Marquez.
Marquez 0 for 2 today. He struck out. And then a highlight reel catch by Donovan Glisson on a bunt pop-up back in the 4th was his second out. Runner goes. Throw down to second. They're going to try to come home with it. Here's the throw. Glisson's got it in time for the third and final out. Heads-up defense by the Pacers. They knew they were going for the double steal. And USCA gets out of the inning catching Badillo headed home. We're going into the bottom of the 5th. It's still 4-2. And we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. It is still a 4-2 ball game. Coker leading the Pacers. Yariel Diaz, the first man up for USCA this half inning. 1 for 2 with a double, and he cranks this one out to left field and deep near the warning track, and that's where it's going to get caught for the first out. And Diaz gave it a ride, but couldn't get it out of the park. That'll bring up Blake Martin with one away. Martin 1 for 1 today with a single and a run scored. He's also been hit by a pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Pitch misses low and away. 1-1. Curveball way outside. 2-1. Grounded foul. Now leaving the count at 2-2. Fouls off a curveball out of play, and it'll keep the count frozen at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Low and away, ball 3, a full count on Martin. Payoff pitch. Lofted out into left field. And coming in to make the catch is Boston for the second out.
Up to bat is the catcher, number 13, Donovan Glisson.
2 up, 2 down. Donovan Glisson coming to the plate. Glisson has also been hit by a pitch, singled, and scored a run. Changeup finds the zone, strike 1. The 0-1. Another changeup missed outside this time, 1-1. Baldwin deals, misses inside, 2-1. Squares around a bunt, pulls it back. Did he offer at it? And they're going to say he did not. 3-1 on the Pacers catcher. So Glisson digs back in. And the 3-1. In for a call strike. And it's a full count. The payoff pitch, swing and a miss out in front of the changeup, and Glisson goes down on strikes. Another 1-2-3 inning in the bottom of the 5th. We're off to the 6th. Coker's still leading 4-2. and now he's 0 for 1, was hit by a pitch back in the second and came around to score, struck out his last time up. Marquez, the runner on first, nobody out. And the pitch is upstairs, ball 1. Misses low, and it's 2-0. Squares around a bunt, pitches right down the middle, 2-1. Missed low, 3 balls and 1 strike on Sabino. In for a call strike, and it's a full count. Sabino thought it was ball 4 and was already headed down to first. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Sabino, runner on first base. And the payoff pitch. Missed outside, ball 4. And it'll be a free pass for the Coker third baseman to put runners on first and second now.
Batting next is number 2, Rocco Wojcik.
We have the number 9 hitter, Rocco Wojcik. One for 2 today, single, stole a base, and scored. Lays down a bunt down the third base line. That'll push both runners up as the throw is made to first base for the first out.
Batting next, number 11, Barack Boston.
Now runners on second and third for the Cobras as Barack Boston comes back up to the plate, leadoff man. 2 for 3 with 2 singles and 2 RBIs, trying to add to it. Bases bring the infield in. Pitch misses, ball 1. Pitch misses outside this time, and it's 2-0. And they are going to intentionally walk Boston after you're bringing them down 2-0.
Batting next is second baseman Gavin Edens.
That will load the bases, but it opens up the double play. As Gavin Edens digs in. Edens is 1 for 3 today with a single and a run scored. Infield's still playing in at the corners, but the middle infield is at normal depth. As the first pitch hits the outside corner for a strike. Ball bounces in the dirt. Glisson keeps it in front of him, though. It'll even the count at 1-1 and keep the runners where they are. One pitch in there for a strike, 1-2. And the 1-2 pitch. Way outside, ball gets away. Coming home is Marquez. He will score. Both runners advance to another bag. And a wild pitch makes it a 5-2 ball game. And once again, that'll draw the infielders into the grass. 2-2 count at the plate on Edens. Bouncer back to the mound. They'll check the runner at third, throw to first, 2 away. Oh, big out there for Honorado.
Number 24, Nicholas Badillo.
Nicholas Badillo will come to the plate now. He's been a tough one for the Pacers to get. He's been hit by a pitch. He's singled, doubled, and scored a run. He has been caught stealing, though. He was the one that was caught trying to break for home to close out the 5th inning. And he's got 2 men on and 2 out. Pitches outside, ball 1. The 1-0. Just misses low, 2-0. Fouled off, 2-1. Swing and a miss. Ball gets away. No, they're going to say foul ball. So Badillo just caught a piece of it, and a lucky break there for the Pacers. Counts evened up at 2-2. Runners staying right at second and third. Honorado deals. Fouled back, we'll do it over. Again, the 2-2. Outside, ball 3, full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on top of the 6th inning, and we get a call of time. And it's going to be a pitch clock violation on the batter. Badillo strikes out, did not engage with the pitcher in time, and the Pacers get out of the jam thanks to the somewhat new rules. It's 5-2, though, as Coker scores a run in the top half of the 6th. We're going to the bottom half with the Pacers coming to bat down 3. And welcome back, folks. Bottom of the sixth inning getting underway. Pacers trailing Coker 5-2. Sal Lamo will lead it off for USCA and goes after the first pitch, sends it out into center field. And going over and making the catch is Peterson for the first out.
Batting next is number 4.
One pitch, one out. Maverick Grigsby will come to the plate now. He is the man responsible for the Pacers' 2 runs. He had a 2 RBI single back in the third inning, his second at bat, 1 for 2 today. Pitch is high and inside for a ball. Sent out into left field on a line, but right there to make the grab is Boston for the second out. So 2 men down very quickly here.
Up to bat is number 31, Cannon Frost.
That'll bring up Cannon Frost. Frost is 0 for 2 today. Pitch missing for ball 1. Failed to mention it at the start of the inning, but there is a new man on the mound, Justin Skinnell, taking over pitching duties for Coker. And get a swing and a miss to even the count at 1-1. First appearance on the season for Skinnell. And this one's a ground ball to short. The throw to first, and it's another quick 1-2-3 inning for the Cobras as the Pacers are sat down in order. We're off to the 7th. It is still 5-2 Coker.
To bat, number 4, Gavin.
So we go to the top of the 7th inning. Pacers down by 3 to Coker. Gavin Johnson will lead it off for the Cobras. He is 3 for 3 with 3 singles, a stolen base, and 1 RBI. And he'll foul off the first pitch he sees for strike 1. Lined over the head of a leaping Grigsby and into left field for a base hit. Johnson is 4 for 4 now. All 4 hits have been singles.
Batting next is first baseman Colton Penner.
It'll be Colton Penner. Penner 0 for 3 with 1 RBI. Pitch upstairs, ball 1. The 1-0. In for a strike, 1-1. Changeup hits the corner, 1-2. One-two fastball hits the zone for call strike 3. Penner down looking for out number 1. And we have a pinch hitter coming up for Luke Peterson. First pitch inside corner for a call strike. Matthew Lipsy is the pinch hitter, number 7. Lined out into right field. That'll drop in for a base hit. Trying to turn it into a double and making it in as Lipsy. Ball rolls away. There's some speed there from the pinch hitter Lipsy as he comes in and picks up a double to put runners on second and third for the Cobras with only 1 out. So Fabio Marquez comes up, and now before we get a visit to the mound, and we'll see if the Pacers are going to be making a pitching change here. And it looks like it's just going to be a strategy meeting. So no pitching change just yet. Fabio Marquez will dig in. 1 for 3 with a single and a run scored. Infield again, playing in on the infield grass with runners on second and third. Pitch is outside, ball 1. Honorado with the 1-0. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Low and away, moves the count to 2-1. Fouled off out of play, and it is 2-2. Misses outside, and it is a full count on Marquez. Payoff pitch is fouled back. We'll do it over. And again, the payoff. Fouled off out of play again. Marquez battling to stay alive. Again, the 3-2. And again, it's fouled off. Fastball not fooling Marquez. Another foul ball. This one will also leave the field of play. Marquez just waiting for his pitch. Honorado dealing him fastballs. And again, another fastball up and in, fouled off. 10th pitch of the at-bat. Working on the 11th one now. In there, strike three down the middle. This time Marquez blinked, and Honorado gets the Coker catcher for out number 2.
Batting next is third baseman Dimitri Savino.
Dimitri Sabino coming to the plate now. 0 for 1. He's been hit by a pitch, struck out, and walked. He's also scored a run. Runners on second and third for the Cobras with 2 away here in the top of the 7th inning. Goes fastball, misses low, 1-0. Just missed with the slider. Two pitches high, 3 balls and no strikes on Sabino. Get me over fastball, finds the zone, 3-1. Low and away, ball 4. And another walk to Sabino, his second of the day. Will keep the inning going and load the bases for Coker. Rocco Wojcik coming up.
Batting next is shortstop Rocco Wojcik.
And we're going to get a visit to the mound and a call to the bullpen. As Honorado's day is over with, the bases are loaded. There's 2 outs here in the top of the 7th inning. Coker leading 5-2, trying to blow this game open. And we are back. Bases are loaded. 2 men are down here in the top of the 7th inning, and Ron Robinson takes over duties on the mound as this pitch is in there for a call strike on Wojcik. Wojcik is 1 for 2 today with a single, a stolen base, and a run scored. Robinson making his 3rd appearance on the year. And 2 innings pitched for the Coker transfer. So familiar faces for Robinson. And this one's lined into center field. It's a base hit. 1 run will score. The throw comes home. It will not be in time. 2-run score. It is a 2 RBI single for Wojcik, and it is now 7-2 Cobras.
Back at the top of the lineup is Barack Boston.
We'll go back to the top of the order. It's Barack Boston coming to the plate. 2 men on, first and second, with 2 outs for Boston. 2 for 3 with 2 singles and a walk and an RBI. Fouled off, and it's 1-1. Fouls it off just off the end of the bat, moves the count to 1-2. Swing and a miss. And Robinson comes in and strikes out Boston for the 3rd and final out, but not before 2 more runs come across for the Cobras on the Wojcik single. It is 7-2 as we move into the 7th inning stretch. And we move into the bottom of the seventh inning. After the seventh inning stretch, some defensive changes. Peter Adams has come into the game, taking over for Dimitri Sabino over at third base. Matthew Lipsy stays in the game at center field as Justin Skittle comes back out for another inning of relief. Osman Melendez, the batter for the Pacers, 1 for 2 with a single. Pitch misses outside for a ball. Now Blake Baldwin, a good outing for him. Despite giving up the 2 runs back in the third inning, he then sat down 9 consecutive Pacers in the 4th, 5th, and 6th. Bouncer to third. Adams grabs it. Long throw to first. 1 away. Well, back to the top of the order. It's Evan Harding.
Evan Harding.
Harding 0 for 2 with a walk. Pitches upstairs for a ball, 1-0. Another high pitch inside, 2-0. Fouled off, 2 balls and a strike. Pitch misses low, and it is 3-1 now on Harding. Just outside, ball 4, and Harding will take the 1-out walk. Second walk of the day for the Pacers center fielder as Chance Jennings comes to the plate. Jennings 0 for 3 today, a pair of groundouts and a flyout. Pitch misses low, ball 1. Misses inside, 2-0. Up and in again, 3-0. Fastball down the middle gets the call, 3-1. Upstairs, fastball missed, ball 4. And Jennings will take the walk. Back-to-back walks put runners on first and second for the Pacers. Still only 1 out.
Batting next is number 24, Yariel Diaz.
So Yariel Diaz will come up to the plate, but now before we get a visit to the mound and a pitching change, as Coker makes the call to the bullpen. We'll come back with a brand new man from the pen in just a little bit. Underway. Pacers have men on first and second after back-to-back walks. The new pitcher is Wyatt Tucker for Coker. And first pitch he delivers is a ground ball through the left side for a base hit. Harding rounds third. He will score. It is an RBI single for Yariel Diaz, and the Pacers make it a 4-run ball game.
Up to bat is number 10, Blake Martin.
Pacers still have runners on first and second, and Blake Martin digs in. Martin 1 for 2. He's been hit by a pitch. He's flown out. He singled, and he scored a run. First pitch in there, strike one. Bouncer up the middle, grabbed it second, steps on the bag, throw to first, it's a double play. And that will do it. Pacers leave a man stranded, but they do get a run. It's 7-3 as we go into the eighth. Then to the top of the eighth inning we go. Pacers still down 7-3 after plating a run in the seventh. Gavin Edens at the plate for Coker. And the first pitch is low for ball one. Edens 1 for 4 today with a single all the way back in the first inning and a run scored. Grounded out to the mound his last time up. Coker putting up 7 runs on 13 hits so far to the Pacers 3 and 6. 1 error on the Pacers as well as this pitch misses outside, 2-0. Robinson still in there for USCA. There is action in the pen for the Pacers, but it's not in any hurry. Squares around a bunt, pulls it back, pitches upstairs, 3-0. Down the middle, 3-1. Robinson deals, and it's upstairs with a fastball missing. A leadoff walk to Edens here in the eighth.
Batting next, first baseman Colton Pinner.
Nicholas Badillo, the DH, will dig in. Productive day at the plate for him. He's doubled, he's singled, he's scored a run. Although in his last at-bat, the Pacers finally got him. He struck out looking. Eden's modest lead over at second, but they're going to check on him anyway. Pitches upstairs and inside, 1-0. Outside. And the 2-0 pitch. Right back to the mound. The catch is made. The throw to first. It's a double play.
Up to bat, number 4, Gavin Johnson.
Well, Robinson just basically had to hold the glove out, and the ball came right to him. Edens didn't have a chance after he took that secondary lead. He was dead to rights on the throw over. 2 outs and nobody on, and good a time as any for that to happen for the Pacers as Gavin Johnson's at the plate. 4 for 4 with 4 singles, an RBI, and a run scored. Ooh, great-looking pitch, but just did not get the call. And the count is 2-0. Lost this one out to left field. That's going to hook foul, and it'll just hit the ground for strike 1. Sent on out into left field, coming on over and making the catch is Cannon Frost for the third and final out. A 1-2-3, top of the 8th. We're into the bottom half of the 8th. Pacers still down by 4.
Stepping up to bat, number 13, Donovan Glisson.
So the bottom of the 8th inning will get underway. Pacers still down by 4 to Coker. And Donovan Glisson will lead things off for USCA in the home half of the inning. Glisson 1 for 2 with a single and a run scored. Struck out in his last at bat. Goes after the first pitch, grounds it to third. It's a fair ball. Long throw to first is going to get Glisson by a couple of steps for the first out.
Batting next, number 8.
They'll bring up Sal Lamo. Lamo is 0 for 3 today, seeking his first anything. He hasn't even managed to get on base yet. Did ground into a fielder's choice back in the first inning, but that ended the inning. And he goes after the first pitch, fouls it off for strike 1. The 0-1 is outside, 1-1. Again, outside. 2 balls and a strike. Up and in, 3-1. Inside, ball 4. And Lamo with a walk. That'll bring up Maverick Grigsby.
This is number 40, Maverick Grigsby.
Grigsby 1 for 3 today with a 2 RBI single all the way back in the 3rd inning, lined out to left in his last at bat. Swing and a miss on the first pitch, strike 1. The Pacers managed to finally get some offense going in the last inning, scoring their first run since that 3rd inning after being sat down in order in the 4th, 5th, and 6th. And they're going to try to keep that trend going here in the 8th, but another swing and a miss, off-speed pitch got him to go around. Count now 0-2 on Grigsby. Slow bouncer down the third base line. Tough play to make. Here's the throw to first. And he'll get him by a step. Good play there by Adams to get Grigsby for the second out. Lamo advances to second on the play, however. Pacers will put a runner into scoring position, and I think we're going to get a pinch hitter come in for Cannon Frost.
Pinch hitting is number 26, Ryan Becker.
So Ryan Becker is going to come in for Cannon Frost to pinch hit. Frost was 0 for today. Pop out, grounded into fielder's choice, and a ground out to short. Becker, this will be his 8th game appearance on the year. He's 6 of 13, so a .462 average on the year with 5 RBIs, trying to add to it with a man in scoring position. Wyatt Tucker's still out there for Coker. First pitch fouled off, strike 1. Checked his swing, pitch was low and away. Count evens up at 1-1. Fastball on the outside corner gets the call. It's 1-2. Hit the other way, and that'll end up in right field for a base hit. Lamo rounds second. He will score as the throw comes into second base. And it is an RBI single, pinch hit single for Ryan Becker.
Pinch running for the Pacers is number 43, Josh Johnson.
Josh Johnson is going to come in for Becker, who got the job done.
Pinch hitting for the Pacers is number 34, Zach.
Johnson on the base path is 3 of 3 on stolen bases. And another pinch hitter coming in for Melendez, Zach Chavis. This will be his 4th game. He's 2 for 5 on the year. Melendez, before coming out of this game, was 1 for 3 with a single. First pitch outside for ball 1. The score now 7-3 as the Pacers have managed to push another run across back-to-back innings where the Pacers have scored. 2 outs and a man on first, and a big cut from Chavis evens the count at 1-1. Another bouncer to the right side. The throw to first is going to get him by a bit. Nice play there by Edens, who is already playing deep into right field to get Chavis for the 3rd and final out. But the Pacers do pick up a run on the RBI single from Becker. It is 7-4 as we go into the 9th.
Number 25, Colton Penner.
Under the top of the 9th inning we go. And the Pacers have made some defensive changes. Colton Penner is at the plate, and he grounds one to third. Backhanded grab by the new third baseman, Yariel Diaz, but the throw is going to be low, and it gets away. Hustling into second base is Penner. That'll be an infield single and an E5 on the play. The official scoring on that is actually just going to be an E5. Matthew Lipsy coming back up to the plate. He doubled and scored in his first plate appearance. So, changes for the Pacers defensively. Zach Chavis is the new first baseman. Yariel Diaz moves from first to third. And Maverick Grigsby moves from third to short. And out in left field is Joshua Johnson, who came in to pinch run. So he stays in the game defensively. CJ Lincoln is the new man on the mound for USCA. This is his second appearance. He's had 2 innings pitched with 1 hit and no runs, 4 strikeouts to 1 walk. As that pitch is in there for a strike, evens the count at 1-1. Squares around a bunt. And I think they're going to say he offered at it. 1-2. Swing and a miss. The slider got him. Lipsy down on strikes for the first out. Fabio Marquez will come back up to the plate. 1 for 4 today. He singled, scored a run, and struck out twice. Lincoln checking on the runner at second. Now deals. In there for a strike. Almost throw over to second, just trying to send the runner scurrying back to the bag as no throw was made. The 0-1, fouled off 0-2. Now they'll actually throw over to second base to check on the runner. And they're going to get a pitch clock violation on Lincoln. That'll put a ball onto the count. Now it's 1-2 on Marquez. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. And the tag is applied by Glisson. The runner takes third on the play, so Penner now 90 feet from home.
Pinch hitting number 1, Peter Adams.
So Peter Adams is coming up to the plate. Came in defensively for Sabino back in the 7th inning. This is his first at-bat of the game, and the first pitch is in there for strike 1. Pitch is outside. That'll even the count at 1-1. Oh, 2-1 count now as the pitch missed low on Adams. Foul tip, and it's 2-2. And the 2-2 pitch. High and outside, full count. And the 3-2. Grounder to second. Throw to first. That will do it. Lincoln works around the leadoff error to retire the next three in order. We're going to the bottom of the ninth. Pacers need 3 to tie, 4 to walk it off. The bottom of the ninth inning, last ups for the Pacers. They trail by 3. Still well within striking distance, though. Wyatt Tucker still out there for Coker, trying to close this one out. Not in line to get the save. But still, I'm sure he'll be more than happy to close this one out if he can. And not a good start for Tucker as he hits Evan Harding to put the leadoff man aboard for USCA. Chance Jennings now coming to the plate. Action in the Coker bullpen. They will go to a closer if they need to. Jennings walked in his last plate appearance, still has not been able to find a hit. Uncharacteristic of him as he is definitely one of the top hitters on this Pacers squad. First pitch missing for ball 1. Fastball down the middle, 1-1. Down the middle again, it's 1-2. Well, Pacers hit the road after this game, a 3-game conference battle against the newcomer to the Peach Belt Conference, Middle Georgia State, as they head out to Cochran, Georgia on Friday for Game 1. And a swing and a miss from Jennings. He goes down on strikes, 4 out, number 1. So the Yariel Diaz is 2 for 4 today, a single, a double, and an RBI. Pitch outside, ball 1. Sun on out into center field, shallow center field, and coming in and making the catch on the slide is Matthew Lipsy. Lipsy showcasing his speed out there in dead center field, and the Pacers are down to their last man. That'll be Blake Martin. Martin 1 for 4 today, 1 for 3. He singled and scored a run. Grounded into a double play his last time up. 2 outs and a runner on first base. Last chance for the Pacers as they trail by 3. And the first pitch off speed misses high. Just catches the outside corner, 1-1. Rounded through the left side for a base hit. A runner's now on first and second for USCA, and Donovan Glisson coming to the plate. He is the tying run. Glisson 1 for 3 as well. He singled and scored a run, also been hit by a pitch, and we're going to get a trip to the mound here for Coker. I don't know if this is going to be a pitching change or not. No signal yet. I know this is just a quick check-in on his pitcher. 2 outs and 2 on, bottom of the 9th inning. Pacers trailing by 3 with the tying run at the plate in the catcher, Donovan Glisson. Glisson has yet to hit a home run this year. It would be a great time for him to find his first long ball of the season. His goal right now is to just get on base, keep this game going. And the first pitch to Glisson is going to be low, ball 1. It's Harding at second, and it's Martin at first. Those are the base runners for USCA. And this one's grounded to third. Knocked down, and everybody's going to be safe. Well, I think Adams took that one where the sun don't shine. They will score that one. They should score that one an infield single. As they head on out to check on Adams. Well, the bases are loaded for the Pacers now with 2 outs. The tying run is aboard. The go-ahead run is at the plate. It's Sal Lamo, the second baseman for USCA. Lamo, a solid hitter coming into the game with a .343 average. He has 8 RBIs, also seeking his first long ball. And Lamo has been held hitless today, so he's due, as the saying goes. Walked in his last plate appearance and scored. Again, Pacers back in action this weekend for a conference series against Middle Georgia, February 20th, 21st, and 22nd. First conference series of the year for USCA, and it's against the newcomers in Middle Georgia. And then they come right back to the Burt when they take on the number 8 ranked Bears of Lenore-Rhyne. So a midweek matchup you're definitely not going to want to miss. USCA versus Lenore-Rhyne. That's February the 25th, Wednesday. First pitch scheduled for 6 p.m.
Stepping up to bat, number 8, Sal Lamo.
Lamo will dig in. Bases are loaded. 2 men are down. Bottom of the 9th inning. It is a 3-run ball game. The tying run is at first base. That's Glisson. The winning run is at the plate. That's Lamo. The table is set as Tucker deals. Swing and a miss, strike 1. The 0-1. Just missed low, fastball, dangerous pitch to lay off of, but it'll even the count. Fake check out at third, and a balk is called. A run scores, and now the tying run is in scoring position for the Pacers. It's 7-5. The long ball would be welcome, but a base hit might get the job done, depending on where it is. Up and in, gets the call, 1-2. Pacers down to their last strike. And the 1-2. Placed out to right field, but it's going to be foul. And the 1-2 pitch. Ball in the dirt. It's 2-2. Maverick Grigsby is due up next. He's sitting on deck. Grigsby, another solid hitter if the Pacers can get to him. 2-2 count. Placed into center field. It's a base hit. 1 run scores. Glisson rounds third. He will score. It's an RBI double for Lamo, and the Pacers have tied the game at 7. And Lamo advances actually on the throw. An RBI single, 2 RBIs. And he is now the winning run. And we're going to have a pitching change here for Coker as they go to the bullpen, but Sal Lamo gets the job done. We are tied at 7 in the bottom of the 9th inning, and USCA has the winning run in scoring position. Maverick Grigsby due up next. We'll be back with a new pitcher from the pen in just a moment. We're back to it. The new man out of the pen is Xander Davis, who takes over for Wyatt Tucker, who is one strike away from closing this one out. Instead, Sal Lamo picks up a 2 RBI single and moves into scoring position on the throw. It is 7-7. The man at the plate, Maverick Grigsby, as the first pitch is in there for strike one. Grigsby's 1 for 4 today, but he had a 2 RBI single back in the third inning. The 0-1. In there for a strike, it's 0-2. Bounced foul. Count stays at 0-2. And again, the 0-2 pitch. Another bouncer down the third base line, but foul. Josh Johnson waits on deck as he came into pinch run earlier in the game. Davis deals up and in, 1-2. Fly ball out into right field. This one will hook foul and just land in the grass. The count stays at 1-2 strikes on Grigsby. The 1-2 again. Just caught a piece of it right off the end of the bat, and it was enough to stay alive. Again, the 1-2. Little blooper to second. The throw to first is in time, and they'll get Maverick Grigsby. But the damage is done. The Pacers have tied the ball game thanks to a balk and a 2-run single by Sal Lamo. We're going into extra innings, all tied at 7. And we go to the top of the 10th inning. Pacers and Cobras tied at 7 after the Pacers bring home 3 runs in the bottom of the 9th inning to force extra innings. Rocco Wojcik will lead things off for Coker in this half inning. Wojcik 2 for 3 with a pair of singles, 2 RBIs, a stolen base, and a run scored. Goes after the first pitch, grounds it to second. The throw to first is in time for the first out. Well, new man at first base, it's Doom Dennis taking over.
Coming up, number 11, Barack Boston.
And that is our only defensive change so far for the Pacers as Barack Boston comes up to the plate. Boston 2 for 4, 2 singles, 2 RBIs, an intentional walk, and he struck out in his last at-bat. Lincoln deals. Pitch in there for a strike 1. The 0-1. Outside, 1-1. Swing and a miss. Went through a slider, and it's 1-2. Lined out into left field, and coming in and making the catch is Josh Johnson, for the second out.
Next, number 3, Gavin Edens.
It'll be Gavin Edens now. Edens walked in his last plate appearance, but he is 1 for 4 today with a single and a run scored. All the way back in the first inning as that pitch is way outside. Show a bunt. Bunted foul. He's just trying to argue that it was a fair ball. Coach Gorman coming out to have a short discussion with the umpire. Now the umpires are actually going to get together to discuss this one. They're trying to see if there was interference on the play. And the umpires, after coming together, say foul ball. The count is even at 1-1. Pitch to Edens. Upstairs, 2-1. Up the middle. Backhanded grab. Here's the throw to first. Ooh, Dennis couldn't get the scoop. Tough play to make. Good effort there at second base by Lamo. Almost got him. But it'll be an infield single for Edens with 2 out.
Batting next, number 24, Nicholas Padillo.
Badillo comes up to the plate now, Nick Badillo. 2 for 4. Single to double. And 1 run scored on the day. Check throw to first base, not going to be in time. Runner goes. Pitch is high. Throw to second is in time. They got him. Lamo applies the tag, and that will do it. Edens is caught stealing for the third and final out. We're going to the bottom of the 10th inning. Still tied at 7. Pacers looking to walk it off. We go to the bottom of the 10th inning. Josh Johnson is the leadoff man this inning. Doom Dennis, who came in the previous inning, or the top half of this inning, I should say, the man on deck for the Pacers, and then we go back to the top of the order. Xander Davis still out there pitching for Coker. Pitch inside for ball 1 on Johnson. Johnson, a .333 hitter on the year. He's got 4 RBIs, no long balls yet. Good on the base path, too. It's going to be important that for Coker that they get him out, and Pacers definitely want to get him aboard. 1-1 count is all evened up. Slide sends this one out into center field. And there to make the catch is Lipsy for the first out. That'll bring up Doom Dennis.
Doom Dennis.
Doom Dennis, only his 4th appearance on the year. He's 1 for 4 at the plate. First pitch to Dennis is outside for ball 1. The 1-0. In there for a call strike, 1-1. On the inside hands, Dennis able to foul it off, moves the count to 1-2. Up the middle and into center field for a base hit. Now Dennis with the 1-out single here in the bottom of the 10th inning, and we're going back to the top of the order. And we are going to get a pinch runner for Doom Dennis. Cannon Jones will take over base running duties.
Now pinch running is number 4, Cannon Jones.
Only the second game that Jones has made an appearance in. took over pinch running duties in the past, and he scored a run. Evan Harding, the man due up for the Pacers.
Stepping up to bat, number 1, Evan Harding.
Harding does have one long ball on the year. Pacers, however, are not a big home run hitting team at this point in the season. As a team, they've only hit 6 on the year. First pitch up and in, ball 1. Jones not gambling with a big lead, as this one's hit the other way and into right field for a base hit. Jones will head to third, and the Pacers have put the winning run 90 feet from home on the single by Evan Harding.
Batting next, number 2, Chance Jennings.
And Chance Jennings is going to be due up, but not before we get a little meeting at the mound. There's nobody throwing in the Coker bullpen. This is Davis's game to win or to lose. Pacers just need a deep fly ball to win this ball game. Similar territory for the Pacers back on Sunday against the Fighting Knights of Lynn. A wild pitch walk-off to get the series victory over the Florida foe. And I'm certain that Coach Gorman and the Pacers would be more than happy to take another one of those. But instead, it's going to be Chance Jennings. Came into this game as the top hitter for the Pacers at .488. He has been held hitless. This is the time to get your base knock as the infield plays in. Runner takes second. Pitches outside. It'll be an easy defensive indifference or stolen base. Not sure how it's going to be scored. And they're going to intentionally walk Jennings. And Jennings only sees the one pitch. Thought the storybook ending was there for Jennings. Instead, they're going to hand it off to Yariel Diaz. Diaz, a decent day at the plate. He's got an RBI. He is 2 for 5, a single and a double. Bases are loaded. 1 out. Bottom of the 10th inning. And now the Pacers will take a moment to pause and bring everybody in. Cannon Jones sits over on third base for the Pacers. Evan Harding is at second, and it's Chance Jennings at first. On deck is Blake Martin for the Pacers. Yariel Diaz at the plate, digs in. And the pitch. In the dirt. 1-0. The 1-0. Up and in, 2-0. Hitters count. I highly doubt they will give him the green light to swing away. But then again, I'm not the coach. As this pitch misses outside, 3-0, nowhere to put him. Three balls and no strikes to Diaz. Bases loaded. The pitch. Ball 4! Diaz walks and the Pacers win it 8-7. A big comeback win for USCA as they were down 3 in the 9th, and they win it in the 10th, 8-7 on the Diaz bases loaded walk.
All right.
And with that, the Pacers improved to 9-2 overall. They are 8-2 here at home as they get set for a big road matchup again against Middle Georgia State. The 3-game series getting started this Friday before coming back against top 10 opponent Lenore Rhine on Wednesday, February the 25th. Well, thank you so much for joining us for this evening's midweek action. A big win here at the Burt, and the crowd goes home happy. We're going to go home happy. Thank you so much. Have a good one.